And we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the 3 bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all 3 bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back as you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all 3 bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all 3 bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पुरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all 3 bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all 3 bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body. Follow along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवाली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगट ठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parashvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचर्पट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावों के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो भौकरौ पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगत करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्वको विश्रिका चोयी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करे उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ बगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose. and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्ध को गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
तानशयनि एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and focus on the upward flowing prana, in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभं होय बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchita Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागधली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground, with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां दान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभय होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपातैः शिष्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित हृदरे.
Next up is Virattasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपातैः शिष्पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास विजोसी यद ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip, and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Prakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो कोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parashamudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangakukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
आसनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्राभे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nithyananda yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji and chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yeah. Yes, after a wonderful session of Nithyananda Yoga, welcome you all. Next, we are going to be offering the power manifestation session. In the power manifestation, after being energized in all of our dimensions, in the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now prepare ourselves to receive Paramashiva by manifesting his Shaktis through the third eye. We'll now enter into the Shastra Pramana for the powers of the third eye. The Shastra Pramana goes as such. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धाध्यात् लक्ष्यजेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. This is the Prashta Pramana for the third eye powers from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 34th verse. We will now continue into the power manifestation. Let us behold Paramashiva beautifully in our inner space before we begin the third eye reading. Prepare yourself. Close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Upon your eyes now, you can tie the blindfold. Now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now we'll be projecting the object in your device screen. Request Paramashiva to reveal to you through your third eye this object.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Remove your blindfolds. Write down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. You can write down the colors. You can write down the shapes. You can write down any letters that you were revealed. Give your gratitude to Paramashiva for whatever it is he has revealed to you. Yes. Vishwanathan is sharing that he has seen an art painting red heart, leaf, stone, man. All of these were revealed to him. Very nice, very beautiful. Now we'll reveal what Paramashiva. Now we'll show you. Yes. Now let's move to the next round. Again, close your eyes. Put on your blindfold so that your eyes are not exposed to any light at all. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
We'll now be projecting the next picture for you to see through your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Open your eye band. First, give your gratitude to Paramashiva for whatever he has revealed to you. It is not about being right or wrong. It is about being in the space of oneness and in the space of deep gratitude. Start writing down whatever was revealed to you by Paramashiva. Yes. What we showed everyone, anybody can share? We were seeing Krishna. Those who have seen through the third eye today, congratulations. It's beautiful to connect and settle down after the powerful yoga session with the power manifestation session, connecting with Paramashiva, seeing what he has in store for us. Now, going to be starting the Paramashivoham session in a few moments. Please bring your best to the session, refresh yourself, drink some water after the yoga session, and be back in a few moments. We'll be starting the next session in a few moments. Thank you.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Thank you all for joining back. Yes, today we're going to be having an excited session on the leadership consciousness. What is the leadership consciousness, and what is the way that we can use leadership consciousness to ultimately realize we are Paramashiva, and also that everyone around us is Paramashiva. So the first thing that we must understand is that leadership is a state. It is not a status. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes on to share how that so many books were written on this topic of leadership, management, and various professors and consultants also did the work of writing about how to be a true leader, how to influence people, how to influence friends. Like these kind of books, there are so many. Most of them have spoken about how a successful leader should be. There are a lot of courses conducted by companies on leadership and teamwork as well. But the disciples, all of us, have told the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for especially those of us who came from a corporate background, we went and told how these courses are conducted and what they have been striving for, achieved, or how those are achieved through this course. We have also told him that while the courses have been helpful, the effect of course tends to wear off in a short period after the courses are completed. Even we were explaining to Swamiji about the weekend boot camps where team spirit is built by climbing ropes, playing games, and creating a sense of friendship, etc. In the gist, Swamiji picked up from hearing from all of us that these training programs tend to work on the outer attributes, but do little to change or improve the inner software of each of the individuals participating in these crash courses. So leadership was not cultivated from the inside out, changing the inner software of the individual. Leadership is not a quality, but an experience that can radiate from an individual who has experienced personal growth and transformation. Now let us take a look at some explanations of how leadership is described traditionally. If you search the internet under the terms leader or leadership, you will be amazed of the millions of hits that you will find that come up. And so many choices are there itself on how to be and how to groom yourself as a leader. So whatever needs to be written or said on these topics has already been said. Swamiji is here to mainly give us a few examples from the leading management gurus and their concept of a leader, and more importantly, to give you the real understanding, tools and techniques on how to become a leader and how anyone can radiate leadership as a result of personal transformation. Understand every human being is a potential leader. Leadership is not a quality only some people have been born with, as it is viewed by most of us or most of the society. We think we're born with all these qualities, that someone has a tendency to be a good leader. But actually, the truth is, everyone can become leader. And this is something that we'll be understanding in this session. And the quality of leadership arises from one's ability to take responsibility for a particular organization or a situation or even a group. Here are some of the common definitions of a leader that you can find if you just search the internet. Peter Drucker defines a leader as someone who has followers. John C. Maxwell says leadership is influence, nothing more, nothing less. Warren Bennis says that leadership is a function of knowing yourself, having a vision that is well communicated, building trust among colleagues, taking effective action to realize your leadership potential. And like these, there are thousands of definitions on the leader and how the leader should be, how the leader should speak, and how the leader is, and what leadership is. We are not going to go into too much of the detail on the definitions of a leader, but we wanted to point out some of the quotes of leading management gurus and leaders in leadership. And all of these experts tell us what a leader should be and the traits that define a successful leader, yet there is very little of how one can attain the state of a leader. So it leads to this one question. Are leadership traits inborn, or can a leader be created? This is an area where the Eastern mystics have spent thousands of years exploring and rediscovering the inner world. They have created tools and techniques to create the right inner software to cultivate leadership skills. It is like to say, once you have the ultimate software, the ultimate inner software,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for that technical glitch. Let us continue. Yes, we were learning about the Eastern mystics, the rishis, the ancient sages of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and from the Eastern world. They have given us tools and techniques that we can use to look inwards, that help bring out that leadership DNA within all of us. A leader and a leadership, the question is, can it be something that we have to cultivate, or is it something that we are born with? And these questions were there even among the Eastern inner scientists. Yes, the answer is that leadership skills can be cultivated. It is all about achieving the state of consciousness of a leader and not the status that is achieved by becoming a leader. Not to be surrounded with all of the wealth and all of the attention, yet the consciousness of being able to know and feel responsible for everything and everyone around you. The process that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to take us through is time-tested, proven science of inner personal transformation. And it is a product of thousands of years of research and development from the Eastern science. And what does this mean? It means firstly that every civilization has focused its energies on certain fields. In the West, they focused their efforts on the outer world science, innovation, discovery, and creation of products, services to improve the quality of life and comforts. These outer world sciences have discovered so many products and services which have greatly benefited humanity and improved the quality of life of all humans around the world. Most of our discussion on leadership will be focused on giving an understanding of human emotions, the mind, and how we can use the simple understandings from the inner scientists to help us lead a successful and fulfilled life. In most organizations, those who have become leaders have achieved the status of a leader. They may not have necessarily achieved the state of a leader. Let us now take a look at a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answers how it is possible and how it is the very fact that we are, in fact, leaders by nature. Just a minute while we prepare the clip. Yes, sorry for that delay. One of the traits of a successful leader, and we'll find that we also really seek to have this trait within us. We find that we need to be able to communicate very effectively to others around us. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism begins his teachings always with the sessions on listening. But for a leader, he has to be able to listen, yes, but he also has to listen and speak into the listening of the others around him. This is the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has trained all of us to have the most effective communications. Let us get into a short exercise here. Let's listen into ourselves. Take a pen and paper and pen down whatever triggers past pain patterns which still have power over you. Pen down the first incident. Yes, I'll repeat. Whatever triggers the past pain patterns, pen them down. What are the triggers? And then write down the first incident that triggered this very pain. So whatever triggers the past pain patterns, and still whenever this happens to you, you feel the pain and the pain kind of comes back. Write this down. And then what is the first incident that triggered this pain? Relive and relieve each of these incidents.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So yes, we have a question. How to speak into the listening of others. Actually, the first thing that Swamiji teaches us is that we need to speak into the listening of ourselves. When you're not able to speak into your own listening, you'll have no respect for your own thinking. Yes. How much do you respect your own thinking, your own thought process? That much will be shown in your listening to yourself, and that will also result in a success in your life. When you speak into your own listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. This is a very important understanding when it comes to the thought process or the cognitions that a leader should have. Speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic, authentic. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. Yes, this is the two truths, two powerful cognitions that we need to understand when it comes to speaking into our own listening and others' listening. First, when we speak into our own listening, when we are able to speak to ourselves, when we are able to respect our thoughts, our thinking and thought process, and give ourselves the listening and know what it is that we want, that ability will make us more in the space of oneness, Advaita, authentic. And then from that space, when we speak into others' listening, we'll become more and more expansive. Speaking into your listening and others' listening is a simultaneous process. It is not part by part. Both should happen from powerful, complete space. There will not be any boredom or tiredness when you speak into your own listening. When you come to the space of Shiva and you sit with yourself in that aloneness, and you're able to give yourself that space, simply boredom and tiredness drop away. I want to, but I don't know how. This is something that we face, or many of us will face. There is a past pain which gets triggered whenever we learn something new, which is created in the young age itself. That is why we were doing the exercise now, to see what is the pain patterns. When you want to learn something new, the idea is it's very difficult will come up. Complete with that pain pattern. Suddenly, you'll have a new feeling. Yes, I want to do it. I don't know how to, but I want to do it. These will come up when you complete with the past pains. Past pains getting triggered only are an obstacle for you not speaking into your listening. Trying to even think. You have a pain about a particular thought process that you need to get yourself into in order to fulfill a task or to even to communicate with someone. When the past pains come up, you will have a hard time speaking into your own listening. Let us see now a short clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about speaking into your own listening first.
Parampara. So first thing you need to understand, do not expect the other person will completely realize the reality of what you are teaching. Even if you help the person to get out of a headache or a knee pain, it is causing enlightenment. Understand? If you remove, by giving one meal, if you remove hunger from him for next few hours, that is causing enlightenment. If you just give him few clothes and help him to protect himself from the weather, that is causing enlightenment. Giving him medical care and helping him to come out of some physical suffering, it is causing enlightenment. Giving him the knowledge of completion and helping him to come out of psychological sufferings, mental pains, it is causing enlightenment. Helping him to evolve consciously and get enlightened, it is causing enlightenment. As multiple dimensions, please listen. Align your whole thinking, whole life for others. The secret of success is your sincerity to be a cause for others' reality. Whatever field you may be, whether you are a doctor or an engineer or a spiritual leader, lawyer, political leader, social leader, a student, a teacher, whatever may be your life, your profession, your sincerity to cause others' reality makes you successful. Your sincerity to cause what people want in their life, that is that secret, that is the formula, that is the methodology for success. Be a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality. A lawyer should be a catalyst for everyone to get justice. A doctor should be a catalyst for everyone to have health. A politician should be a catalyst for everyone to have whatever possible growth, auspiciousness, good things in their life. A teacher should be a catalyst for everyone to have knowledge. A spiritual leader should be a catalyst for everyone to have enlightenment. Decide your life will be a catalyst for others' reality. I tell you, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. That will be cast as reality. I tell you, so much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. So much of wonderful things will be expressed through you. Whenever I say cosmos showers, I can't contain my smile. It's like these school boys, when they fall in this puppy love, whenever their girlfriend's name is uttered, they can't contain the smile in the heart. I tell you, my puppy love was this concept, because this was told to me by Raghupati Yogi. He actually demonstrated. Still I remember, there was a Nagalinga flower tree in Arunachala temple. I am so happy that these fellows did not touch the tree. Still the tree is alive, it is there. Still the tree is there in the temple. There is a place called Kritikai Mandapam where Raghupati Yogi used to teach yoga to me and some more students he had. The tree is there next to that mandapam. He told me, go and tell that tree that you will water the tree every day and you will send your love to the tree for the tree to flower. The tree was not flowering for quite a long time. He told me to do that. I said, okay. I started doing. Maybe it took 1 month. Suddenly one day, when I went there, I saw the whole tree, so many flowers. And please understand, when I touched that tree and did that same practice I used to do, I'll feel that I'm giving my love and my feeling, my support that the tree should flower and it should be happy. When I touched the tree, I tell you, I have not shaken the tree, and I'm a small boy, I can't shake that whole tree and all. When I touched the tree, at least 100 flowers showered. Literally showered on me. This word, the cosmos showers, was given to me by Raghupati Yogi experientially. That is why when I utter that word, I can't contain my smile. I tell you, be cause for others' reality. I wanted to repeat this line. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. As long as you have some hidden agenda, selfish agenda, the fear whether that agenda will be fulfilled or not will always be there in you. Just drop all agenda and decide you will cause only others' reality. After, even if you want to suffer, society with cosmos will say, hey, you cannot be tortured, go, you are not a rowdy. I saw in Tamil movie, there is a comedy scene, one comedian will tell the police, I am also rowdy, take me to the police station, arrest me, put me in jail. They will say, hey, no, you are not a rowdy, you cannot be put in jail, go. Same way, you will tell the cosmos, come on, I am a human being, kill me, torture me, put me in suffering. Cosmos will say, no, you are not. For all that, you are useless, go. Understand? Bring sincerity to the context of your existence. That is where the whole thing boils down. That is where you get the confidence about you. See, not bringing right context to the existence of yourself is self-denial. One side of your heart will tell you, no, let me decide to be authentically, sincerely be cause for others' reality. But the other part of you will tell, no, if you are that sincere, people will cheat you, exploit you. As if you have something to lose. You don't have anything other than this stinking 6 feet body. What else is there for you to lose? And that foolish, stupid plans and projects you have grown in that 6 feet body without having intelligence and responsibility. Only those things are left. I tell you, decide to bring authenticity to the cause of your existence. Why you exist? What is the context from which you want to operate? Bring sincerity into that. Whatever incompletions your mind brings out, no. If I start causing others reality, they will exploit me, my time will be wasted, and maybe they will try to cause harm to me. Whatever incompletion comes up, understand as early as possible those incompletions is not going to bring any fulfillment to your life, and complete with them. They will only be distracting and destroying you. The earlier you understand, better for you. Those incompletions which does not allow sincerity into the context of your existence is self-denial. Atmahadya. In Sanskrit, there is a beautiful word, Atmahadya. This same word is used for suicide also. I'll expand why. Suicide is not just killing your body, making you useless for yourself and others also is suicide. So first thing you need to do, authentically listen to yourself. That is the basic survey you need to do. It is a Purva Bhaksha you need to do for your life. The Purvanga you need to do. Ask your life, what have you done with it from the moment you are born, or you know you exist. Usually between the 0 to 3, that is the age, you start remembering you exist. You start realizing you exist. Between 3 to 7, you start realizing you exist as a body or mind. Then from 7 to 14, the patterns develop. Your attitude, identity, qualification, personality, qualities. The Vyaktitva starts developing. The first thing, listen to yourself authentically. What have I done with my life from the moment I know I exist? Is it looking a big mess, or is it looking little mess, little bliss? Or is it looking little mess, lot of bliss? Or is it looking lot of mess, little bliss? First take a stock. And one more thing, when you take stock, don't believe what your mind says. I am only telling listen to the mind. I am not saying believe your mind. Authentically provide listening. Let your mind cry and tell all the sob story. Conduct a TV serial. 10 years before, that fellow poked me here, this boy poked me here, and my friend put that pencil on my body, this girl took away my chappal. Let your mind tell everything, nothing wrong. Everything your mind sings, listen authentically. I am not asking you to believe, and same way I am not saying don't believe. Don't pass any judgment, it is right or wrong. Just listen. By just providing authentic listening to you, you will melt down the deep depressions created by your own incompletions with you. I tell you, just sit and listen to you. Provide authentic listening to yourself. Our banyan tree and Vaidya Sarovar, these two are the best place. For completion, go to Kalabhairava. For authentic listening, go to banyan tree. Sit with Kalpa Vriksha, listen to yourself authentically. Provide authentic listening to yourself in the breathing space of Kalpa Vriksha. Takes at least some. That is why around the 1,000 feet around the Kalpa Vriksha, nobody else can live, only we can live. See, how many people have tried to make what all? No one can do anything, because that is a breathing space of Kalpa Vriksha. It is equivalent to temple. You can't build any other house, home. You can only build temple there. You can only do spiritual activities there. It's a presence of Mahadeva. Sit and provide authentic listening to yourself. Usually when you try to listen to yourself, the first thing your mind will do is throw tantrum. It will cry. Then it will make you feel bored. Then it will tell you you are tired. Listen to all the three. Only after that you will understand what is the incompletions you are carrying. Till then, you don't even know what is the incompletions you are carrying. Understand? Don't miss life without even knowing the incompletions you are carrying. It is like some fellow comes from all the way to US in business class ticket. From airport he takes a cab, comes to the ashram, goes round and just steals one old chapel, escapes, goes back to his house. When he is trying to wear, he understands he brought two different size chappals, two different persons. It is not fitting. That is exactly you are doing in the planet Earth. With so much of difficulty you took this body, came down just to steal chappal which will not be fitting for your leg. After go back, when you check you will understand, oh God, I just went to steal a chappal and that also not fitting to my leg, and both the leg chappals are two different size, two different shape. When you leave the body you will understand you have only stolen chappal. Don't miss life like this. First catch what is your incompletion. By providing authentic listening to yourself. See, when you provide authentic listening to you, you will also realize so many wonderful good things you have. You will also learn how to cause enlightenment to others. Yesterday I was talking to my Tamil publication department. I was training them and giving them my feedback about one of the book translated. I told them, first give this book to 10 fellows who are very a common Tamilian, who is not an intellectual, who doesn't know the language much, who just reads newspaper and listens to the television news, sees some movies. Give this book, like this, choose 10 fellow and give them each one copy. Make them read and underline. Let them underline all the words they don't understand. Then correct those words and bring it to me, only then we will publish it. There was a book getting translated in Tamil, one of my book. I also told them, not thinking for the person to whom you are serving is ego, arrogance. It's like a story I always repeat. In the school, one day the NCC teacher told all the students, NCC boys, every day you have to do one good act and come back and report to me. What does it mean by good act? Giving water to somebody, or helping some old person to cross the road, or giving a meal to somebody. These are all good acts. Next day, NCC class, 6 boys stood up and said, "Sir, today all of us did a good act." The teacher asked, "Tell me, each one of you guys, what you did." All of them shouted in chorus, "All of us, all 6 of us helped the old lady to cross the road." Teacher was shocked. He said, 6 people to help one old lady to cross the road? They said, "Yes, sir, because she was adamant she doesn't want to cross the road." We have to forcibly lift her and cross the road. See, not thinking about the person to whom you are serving is ego, is arrogance. To whom you are serving, you don't think about his need. Whether you translate and publish a book or give a speech, talk into the listening of the listener. You will learn that only if you provide authentic listening to yourself. Be sincere about listening to yourself. I tell you, that's the most joyful spiritual practice I have done. Listening to myself. I'll sit in the banks of Ganga, not few hours, day in and day out. Sun will rise and fall. Moon will rise and fall. I'll just sit. If the sun comes out of the Victoria Hall, I used to sit in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta, the place called Telghat in Howrah, just opposite. The other bank, that side of the bank is the Victoria Memorial. If the sun comes out of the Victoria Memorial, I know it is daytime. If the moon comes out of the Victoria Memorial, I know it is night time. That's all. Day in and day out I used to sit. I tell you, suddenly I realized, just like many things floating on the Ganga, thoughts are floating on me, but neither the things floating corrupts, pollutes Ganga, nor the thoughts floating in me corrupts or pollutes me. Provide authentic listening to you, you will understand your sufferings are not your sufferings because you are suffering. Listen. Just provide authentic listening to yourself. Mahadeva is here in this campus in the form of living banyan tree. Please understand. All over the world, in any temple, he is only in the jata, in the matter, he lives as a consciousness. Only we have Chaitanya Vigraha, a living Vigraha, a living deity, the Kalpavriksha. Mahadeva is here as the juice of that banyan tree, as the leaf of that banyan tree, as the branch of that banyan tree, His intense presence. So just sit and provide authentic listening to yourself. I tell you, nothing else is required other than providing authentic listening to yourself for you to achieve self-completion. For your self-completion, swapurnatva, nothing else is required other than providing authentic listening. Essence of this year's, whole year's satsang and essence of today's satsang, both put together. The essence of essence is provide authentic listening to yourself. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999 www.nithyananda.org.
Yes. So now we have understood what is authentically listening to yourself. Now, let us continue the short exercise that we had begun. Take a few more minutes and write down your pain memories, because these only will obstruct you from authentically listening to yourself. So, take out the pen and paper and finish writing your pain memories in a few moments. Then we'll be right back for the power manifestation session. Yes, you can relax. Let us get into the power manifestation now. We're going to be doing the power manifestation of body scanning. This is a power that comes when we have deeply, truly, very much listened to ourselves, to the way that we can understand our whole body in its entirety. This will heal us and bring a deep space of love and listening to ourselves. The scriptural reference for the science of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 25, 48th Sutra. Dehantere Tvagvibhagam Bhittibhutam Vichintayet Nakinchidantare Tasya Dhyayannabhyenna Bhag Bhavet. The meaning of this is visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface. There is nothing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. So let's get ready. Another Apta Pramana is there. Of course, the Atma Pramana, where the Supreme Pontiff of himself in the year 1919 revealed about how when he had the fracture in his arm, at that moment, he discovered and revealed the science of body scanning because he was able to see clearly what was going on inside of his body. Many times we may have even seen when we attended to our pain, physical pain is the best way that we would have. When we have had any physical pain, when we took the moment to just witness what is going on, we realized the pain subsides immediately. And we connect with that stuff that is there within us, that is beyond body and beyond pain itself. So please sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come in the form of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything else you think is your identity is a delusion. You can drop it. You hold on to your highest identity. When we hold on to that, suddenly, listening to ourselves becomes very interesting, becomes a beautiful time. Like how you would meet your old friend. How would you meet someone you have not met in a long time? In that same way, when you meet your higher self, when you cognize yourself as the Guru, as Bhagavan, you have a very homely feeling in that moment, and he expands us. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva, intensely vibrating with the Ajapa Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, deep feeling connection with Bhagavan will give the very being of Paramashiva to us. Please be seated. And with the third eye, scan your whole body. See what is going on. Where there is the pressure, where there is the pain. Just see through the third eye your whole body. Yes, you can write down now whatever was revealed to you. Take 2 more minutes to write it down. And then we'll continue into the next session where we learn how to speak into the listening of others. Yes. Let us now get into the next segment. Speaking into the listening of others. There are 2 components always when we're speaking to others. Moving others to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. These are the 2 components for why you would even have a reason to open your mouth and speak to another person. Trying to impress them about you. If you are not convinced about you, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have a doubt about it. That is why you would want to impress them. And when you talk what you are not convinced about, the other person does not give you attention. He does not listen to you. And you will not be able to speak into other person's listening. So this is a very key component to being able to speak into other people's listening. The reason why you would try to only impress them about you is because you are not convinced about you. And because of that, when you talk from that space of not being convinced about yourself, you will not be able to get the other person's attention or listening. Then there is the component of moving them to do what you want. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. Yes, before you start speaking to someone, identify yourself that you are complete with yourself and the way you feel about yourself. You don't need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. He should do as you want through your words. You always come face to face with your own incompletions. Wherever you have block or feel stuck, you will not be able to penetrate and get through to the other person. When you are not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletion. So complete, face your incompletions. If you can speak into other person's listening, you will see your block incompletion. When you speak to someone, you get to know what is the block that is there within you, in fact. Suddenly, it will melt down and it will come right in front of you. Then you'll be very clear. Let's take a short moment now and take a look at the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals about giving the powerful words, the powerful speech.
I am telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having. And your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are. instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard. But I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. Question, I'll answer. You have any doubt, I'll clarify. You have any disease, I'll heal. You have any wishes, I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality, I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation, Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly alright. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you, because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. Understand? Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen, it's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
What a beautiful satsang. What a beautiful way that Swamiji had ended that satsang, showing us how he holds us, how he is there for us to ensure that all of us will find that completion with ourselves and with everyone around us. And now we're going to go into a short internalization exercise where we can now go further into understanding the way that we can realize other people are a simple extension of us, other people and the completion that we have with them, and how we should work to have the ability to speak into their listening. So the exercise starts as such. You have to come face to face with your incompletions. Wherever you have block, you will not be able to penetrate the other person. When you are not able to speak into other people's listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your ideas, with your own incompletions. So you must complete. If you can speak into other people's listening, you will see your block, your incompletion will suddenly melt down, be put down. Then you will become very clear. So observe and note down in your notebook how much you're speaking from where you are, and also note down how much you are speaking from where others are. Pen down all the observations, insights, so you have whatever you may be observing or having the insight about, write down. Yes. Now we enter into the power manifestation. After fully cognizing that there is really, though speaking into our own listening is half the work, and speaking into other people's listening is the other half of the work. They are all interconnected. One does not go without the other. With this, let us enter into the power manifestation. Yes. The bodies and of all of those people around us who we communicate with, who we want to be able to speak into their listening, all of them are connected to our very own body, and their listening depends on how much we offer ourselves the same love and the same attention and listening space. So let us do again the body scanning. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Know that everything that is there within you is made out of the same stuff that is Paramashiva. When we understand this truth and live by this reality, we'll see the truths of the body reveal themselves to us, and we have tremendous clarity and ultimately listening with our very own body. Perform the body scanning. Chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes and scan your own body and pen down whatever is revealed to you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can write down whatever was revealed to you about your own body. Thank you all for joining the first session for the end communications. Today's wonderful topic. We'll be right back with you after a few moments break. Please be right back in just a few moments. Thank you. Nithyananda.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be,
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past.
the why should be attended from future, that is only then it will become Z, zest, or it will be X, cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just X, cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become Z, zest. Listen, always attend the why to make Z, not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office. All that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up, or even enjoying your inability. Please understand, I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want. Instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering. Not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reason reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. Most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling, anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness, which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package, whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened. This package, completion and manifesting your will, is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe, your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you and manifesting the life the way you want. Tatastu.
For manifesting them into reality, what we wish to do, what kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, has to shiver, because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon, and Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Understand, when you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, you have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want.
What is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here, when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it, means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because There is too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you. Incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate. Then it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself.
Pranam Swamiji. I'm really grateful to Almighty for having brought me here. My question is based on yesterday's. My question is based on yesterday's deliberation. I just be very specific in my question. How to ensure that I'm correct in my analysis of the problem, identifying appropriate reasons, and
please understand.
Could you?
How much ever you analyze in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
completion. Completion.
How to go about, that's why.
Yesterday I was giving you the process. Every night at least sit 21 minutes to relive all the suppressed suffocation, powerlessness of your life. Just 21 minutes, allow that suffocation consciously to come upon you. Relive. Reliving is the most powerful way of relieving. Completion can bring completely new energy into your neurology, into your whole system. Completion can bring completely new energy in your very frequency, in your very aura. So solution for the problem you are asking is everyday completion. Spend at least 21 minutes before going to bed. You can sit in the bed and allow everything to come up and relive. The reliving relieves you. Please understand, only to the people whom you are serving, your clients, your customers, whom you are enriching, should be your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, consciously, you will be complete about life. If you are working for somebody, you will learn only one thing: to give your time. You will never learn the taste and joy of what it is to give your energy along with your time. You will give your energy along with your time only if you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary. If you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary, only then you will put your energy into your time. Otherwise, that's that 9 to 5, especially these government jobs in India. I don't want to talk about it, but you read from my face. No, really. If you want to make some fellow dead, if you want to destroy somebody, if you don't like somebody in your life, want to destroy them, somebody for any reason, just get him a government job in India. For his life is done. No, he learns there the ultimate cunning, cheating methodology of giving only time, even by mistake not giving little energy or giving little life to his time. So that is the way he will destroy himself. That is the worst, long, prolonged, painful suicide. Giving your time for something, but not giving your energy or life to it is the most prolonged, most painful suicide possible. Be your boss. You will learn, you will be inspired to give your energy to your time. Anything you do, then you will learn how to give your life to what you are doing, to your time and energy. If you are in a mechanism where you put your energy and life into your time, you will be fulfilled in your life. No, really. See, even in the private sector, if you are putting your energy into your work to the level your seniors can handle you, they are okay. But if you are putting your life into your work where they feel threatened, it is not okay. That is why I am telling you, take up this as a 2-year project in your life. If you are working for somebody, decide in next 2 years I will become my boss. And it will really make you put your energy and your life into what you are doing. Not only you will have success, you will have completion. You will have fulfillment. Micromanaging your inner space is enlightenment. Micromanaging your outer space is success. Both will happen to you if you are in a mechanism where your time and energy is not separated. I tell you, even the people who hire you, if you put too much of energy and life into what you are doing, which they are not able to comprehend, they will feel threatened. Your great work, your boss will feel threatened. Because that is the whole setup of hiring and firing mechanism. Hiring and firing mechanism. I tell you, take up this one truth in your life. I am 100% guarantee, 100% sure you will only appreciate me for giving you this advice. Never you will blame me.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, after the powerful cognitions and beautiful initiation that we received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, let us now enter into internalizing and making sure the powerful cognitions become a part of us. Let us recap. Powerful cognitions that we received from this session make your past redundant. Most of you enjoy your problems because of the infrastructure you established just to make your past worthy. Somebody comes and tells Swamiji, I am putting so much of effort, but the result is not happening. And Swamiji says, no, be very clear. Till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. It is just wrong diagnosis. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past, conquering can happen to you. Now, let us enter into this exercise. This powerful technique, process of reliving to relieving. Relive, relieve, and use your will and manifest. The solution is your will. Understand you have so much of pain associated to your will, to execution. You say, I used my willpower. It worked 3 days, but it failed. Pen down all your problems one by one. Relive the problems, suffocations, precisely relive. Look at the why of each problem precisely for the purpose of solving it. That is right diagnosis. Then declare with all your will to yourself and to the universe to manifest the life you want from the space of Paramashiva. So let's recap. Pen down all your problems one by one. Relive your problems and all the suffocations that come up when you talk about will, execution, and even will. When you associate with the word will, all the problems, all the suffocations that come up, relive, relive, relive. Look at the why of each problem and look at it from the angle of solving it. Then declare with your will to yourself and to the universe to manifest the life you want from the space of Paramashiva. Let us now enter into this process and go through this step by step, identifying your problems, allowing for all the obstacles, all the emotions to come up when you think about
executing something, think about will for yourself and analyze the problems. Look at the source, why the problem exists from the angle of finding a solution for the problem. And then declare to yourself from the space of Paramashiva for the life that you want.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, let us see the Shastra Pramana, the Hindu scriptural reference for the power of will. Shakti Sandhane Sariropati. Translation: by infusing his power of will, the embodiment of that which is willed occurs at once. Next, we enter meditation to heal the seat of worries. This is another guided meditation. It's called Manipura Chakra Shuddhi Kriya. First step, stand with your eyes closed, go deep into your Manipura and feel how heavy the area feels. It is filled with all your worries. Focus on your Manipura chakra for a minute. Just try to feel all the pent up anger and worry inside you due to various reasons. Now, just start making nonsensical sounds from the navel area as loudly as you can. Do not use words to shout. If you use words, only familiar and recent emotions will surface, and also the words will give rise to only more words without actual working on the emotions behind them. Shout absolute gibberish. Only this will open out the unconscious in you. Only this will open out the deep hidden emotions. Wave your hands, shout, scream. If your tears flow, let them flow. Do it with all your might to vomit out all your negative feelings. Recall the painful incidents. Visualize the persons involved and feel the emotions involved in those incidents. Bring out all the emotions, become completely immersed in them. Be aware of nothing else. And finally, with your closed eyes, sit down in silence. Just be a witness to your thoughts. Feel the lightness in your Manipura area. You will find that it is so light and blissful. Your whole being will be so light and free. Now, let's enter into this Manipura Chakra Shuddhi Kriya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, just start making nonsensical sounds from the navel area as loudly as you can. Do not use words to shout. If you use words, only familiar and recent emotions will surface. And also, words will give rise to only more words without actually working on the emotions behind them. Shout absolute gibberish. Only this will open out the unconscious in you. Only this will open out the deep hidden emotions. Wave your hands, shout, scream. If tears flow, let them flow. Do it with all your might to vomit out all your negative feelings. Recall the painful incidents, visualize the persons involved, and feel the emotions involved in those instances. Bring out all the emotions. Become completely immersed in them. Be aware of nothing else.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, with your closed eyes, sit down in silence. Just be a witness to your thoughts. Feel the lightness in your Manipura chakra area. You will find that it is so light and blissful. Your whole being will be so light and free. Please close your eyes and sit down in silence.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With this powerful space of completion, let's lead to power manifestation sessions. Today, the power which we are going to practice now is body scanning. The power of body scanning forms the fundamental principles of biology. Let's take 2 minutes and get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, or if you have any other book of SPH. Take a powerful cognition.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this powerful cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Please connect with the volunteer. Turn on the video recording. Pen down. Manifest. Scan for the blood pressure of the volunteer. And pen down what was revealed to you. Verify your power manifestation with your partner. Celebrate that SPH Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham is manifesting through you. Let's enter into the power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With this powerful space, whatever the video you have recorded, upload your videos on the social media, share with the hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Nithyananda, in Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, whatever the platforms, social media platforms you have. Now, let's conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned for the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So now we'll get into the next segment of the jnana, where we are going to be sharing multiple powerful cognitions related to becoming more and more successful in the life. Am I audible to everyone? Vishwanathan, can you please confirm if I'm audible? Okay, thank you. So we are going to be looking into some of the powerful cognitions which will make your past completely redundant. So most of the time we are caught into fear, jealousy, anger, or lust before we become aware of it. And these are very common symptoms, emotions that we all go through. It's common across every single individual that we go through anger, we go through jealousy. It may be less or more. It may be less and more with respect to anger or the lust, hunger, but all these are very common pattern to all the human beings, and we all go through it. All of this may require different situations to come for us to come across to face this. It's not that all 24 hours we are going through the anger, all 24 hours we are going through jealousy or the lust, but all of these need certain situations to get triggered, and when they are triggered, we get to know, okay, these patterns, these emotions we have. So when we start practicing integrity, with integrity, we will be aware of every thought that we are having in our life. Okay. Only once if we say, only when once if we say that I am a winner, that will look too silly, as if we are saying that it is just for the sake of argument. So many many times, we try to encourage ourselves or try to get out of certain things by talking positive to ourselves, but we know that many of these positive things do not work actually. We may continue to say, I'm a winner, I am a winner, but there are many ways when we continuously repeat to ourselves that we are a continuously failure person. We entertain, we strengthen those kind of cognitions in our life. Means maybe one or two times we would be saying to ourselves that I'm a winner, but there are many ways, hundreds of ways that we'll be saying ourselves that we are a loser. So all the negative commitments that we give, okay, that is our biggest enemy in our life. We need to understand this. The moment we understand, we liberate ourselves. So for example, when we utter a negative word to ourselves, like when we say that I may be a failure, I may lose, I may not achieve it, immediately we need to remember that this is a negative commitment that we are giving to ourselves. We need to drop that immediately. Our mind may be saying, no, if I suddenly fail, what can I do? So at least if I think, though, through the whole thing beforehand, I'll be ready to face the situations. There is no such thing as being ready for failure, because if there is going to be a failure at all, it will always be from the unexpected zone. So all our expectations and pre-commitments towards our failure is not precautions. It is not going to help us in any way. The first failure is not going to come if we do not create a self-fulfilling negative prophecies. So if we are not giving, means only when we are integrated, we will be aware of all the thoughts that is going on inside us, understand all the commitments, all the false promises, all sorts of negative commitment that we give to ourselves through the thinking that is happening continuously. And because of the non-integrity, we are completely unaware that when I'm giving such kind of commitment to myself. So even failure also happens because if we are continuously creating the self-fulfilling negative prophecies. And understand, only when we do this, failure comes to us. This is the first thing that we need to understand. The second, that even if it comes, we have all the capacity to face it. There is no such thing as not being able to face failure when it comes unexpectedly. So these are the various powerful cognitions Swamiji is sharing with all of us so that we come to this understanding on how to avoid failure in life and how to face if it comes to our life. Swamiji says, even when death comes to us, it is not going to come suddenly. Okay. Sorry, it is going to come suddenly. Only when we are going to face it, everything we call it as a failure. Sorry, everything we call as failure is going to come suddenly only, and we are going to face it. There are millions of times when we call as failure came in suddenly and when we have faced it. The idea that we will not be able to face it if something happened unexpectedly is just one more negative commitment that we give to ourselves. So this is another, the fear that we entertain in our life, that if the failure come to me suddenly, I'll not be able to face it. It's just a self-fulfilling negative prophecies. Means we are the one who is becoming creator by using this kind of negative commitment in our life. When we decide to drop the negative commitments we give to ourselves, that we cannot face unexpected fears. Understand? Integrity starts happening in us. So only when we decide integrity becomes mandatory. Integrity start happening in us. Integrity, what the integrity means, like every single word, every single commitment that we give to ourselves and give to others, we are always in completion with it, either by fulfilling it or by discarding it. But that cannot happen if I'm completely unaware of what is going on inside me. If I'm not committed, I'm not sincere to become integrated to myself. So understand, even this kind of self-negative prophecy, self-negative fulfillment, we can, the commitment, we can get out of it only when we decide to become integrated. Or if we become aware and start dropping it, we will also start becoming integrity. Integrity will start happening in us. The negativity will start dropping from us and we will start experiencing the space of positivity. And for that, the first we need to remove the reasons why we give negative commitment to ourselves. Only then we will start giving negative, we will start stopping the negative commitment that we give to ourselves. So first, we need to cognize that every negative word that we utter to ourselves is a negative commitment given to ourselves. We need to come to this understanding that every single negative word that we give to ourselves is a commitment. You know, many times we may feel, okay, it's just a word. I'm just having a casual conversation with myself, like thousands of words that goes on, the thousands of thought current that goes on within me. Similar way, all the negative words that I'm having is also just a casual conversation, but not a commitment. So we need to come to this understanding that this is a commitment that I'm giving to myself. Every time I'm uttering a negative word is a commitment given to myself and not just a casual conversation and words uttered. Second thing, Swami said that we need to cognize that the fear of facing unexpected failure is the one which is giving a negative commitment to ourselves continuously. Third, that we need to cognize that even the idea that I cannot face unexpected fear is just one more negative commitment that we are giving to ourselves. So we just need to come to this understanding about the negative commitment that we continue to give to ourselves. That's all. Once we know that all this, we are coming to this understanding, we are coming to this cognizance that all these are negative commitment. Once we come, that's all, this is the solution. We just need to drop the deeper layers of negative commitments we give to ourselves, drop them and complete with them. We will start dropping, we will start becoming more and more successful in our life. Swamiji says that if we measure the land that Ganga occupies from beginning to the end, it will not be 1,000 or even 1 millionth of the planet Earth size, but it gives shelter to 1/10 of the humanity. In the same way, even if the 1% starts living positively, he is no more 1%. He can be a shelter for the positivity for 1/10 of the humanity. So that is the power, you know. If many of us, we want to contribute to the society, and many of us want to contribute in as big as possible. Some of us come to the conclusion in whatever way I can contribute, but there are many of us who want to contribute in a massive scale. And this is the solution that Swami says is the transformation in ourselves. If we stop giving the self or negative commitment to ourselves, okay, if we start living positively, if we start living consciously, we can contribute to the 1/10 population, means millions and millions of people in our life. And we don't need example. We have Swamiji, who is the single person and who has given the transformation to the millions of people till date, single-handedly, just because he is completely established in the life positivity. Understand these 4 principles that Swamiji has been teaching us from the time he has started his public life: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And time and again, we continue to repeat it, make all of us understand from the different aspects, different angle, thousands of techniques Swamiji has been giving to all of us so that we start practicing, we start living these 4 principles. And these are the owner manuals of the life. These are the real manuals given to us by the owner of the life. Like how we have the various manual, like if we buy any of the gadgets, we have, it comes with a manual on how to operate it. If you buy any of the kitchen grocery, many of the groceries, the kitchen utensils, they come with certain manual. When we are buying a vehicle, it comes with a manual, user manual, and we decide to follow all that because we know it is coming from the creator of that object, of that item itself. Same way, our life is created by Paramashiva. And from his own, from his manual, it's come that integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. All these are the user manual for all of us to live the life at the fullest possibilities. And it is coming directly from the creator of the life, which is Paramashiva itself. Okay. So we have to know that these 4 principles to their depth in the life before we start living the life. This is the owner manual for the life. And that is what through the Paramashivoham sessions, the various sessions, we are continuously learning how to become integrated, how to become authentic, how to become responsible, how to become enriching, how to have an enriching best lifestyle. And continuously through various sessions, we are going into more and more deeper dimensions of integrity, more and more deeper dimensions of the authenticity, more and more deeper dimensions of the responsibilities. So whatever it may be, we just have to put, whatever incompletions, we may have to put just multiplied by 0. The whole thing is 0. In the same way, whatever lack of integrity, negative commitment or self-fulfilling prophecies we have created in our mind in the past complication, just to say integrity divided by integrity over, it's just equivalent to positivity and integrity. Integrity is something which is literally multiplying into all your negativity or the negative commitment that you are giving by 0. The moment you bring integrity in your life, they all become redundant, they all disappears from life. So this is one of the important thorn that we have, means the fantasies about the failure, the negative commitment that we give, or in general we say the fantasies about the failure rather than having the real failure. We all have a lot of fantasies about the failure. So this is one of the important thorn that need to be removed from our consciousness. And once we remove, the space of positivity will simply expand and become an ocean in us. The Ganga starts only as a small stream and it accumulates water and becomes a river which is many kilometers wide and finally becomes the ocean itself. So this is the way the space of positivity also starts in us. If only one person becomes positive, so many people will be blessed. The space of positivity happens by blessings of the masters, by the Kundalini awakening, because he awakens the Kundalini, and this starts becoming a reality. If we rest in that space, we will accumulate more and more positivity, and finally become the ocean itself. Finally, will become the pure consciousness, will become same as the Paramashiva. We will realize our Paramashivatva. So let us watch this video to understand and drop our fantasies, the failure of fantasies from our brain, from our consciousness. Just give me a few moments.
शिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Rebirth, a fantasy or reality? Morning satsang subject. I have some quotations and discoveries, inventions, opinions of researchers and scientists. Roger J. Ulger, a psychotherapist of modern age, gives evidences for diseases that got cured when the past life trauma was removed. He quotes, "Woman's chronic migraine disappeared after reliving the agony of a 7-year-old dying from the head wounds inflicted with an iron bar wielded by her father." These are some of the direct experiences of the people who work in the line of past life, regression. Ulger refers to the physical manifestations of apparent past life experiences as inherited structures. The physical manifestations of apparent past life experiences as inherited structures. A weak stomach may carry past life memories of poisoning, starvation and dysentery. Is right. If you have the past life memory of poisoning, dysentery or starvation, your stomach can be weak. Not only that, even if you see continuously people who starve are poisoned, having dysentery, understand? Even if you see, because whenever you see psychological weakness or physiological weakness, the first thing you do is put yourself in that position and see. That is the basic nature of human being. That is the root of social conditioning. Please understand. All social conditioning is not forced on you by society. Anything happens in society, you put yourself in that position and see, what will I do if I am in that position? That is where you take social conditioning upon you. Society does not condition you, you get conditioned by society. It's totally different. See, there is so much happening. Really, even your parents are not such cruel people to make you like this. No, they are not cruel, they are ignorant. Understand? Only when you understand they are ignorant, you can forgive them and get out of this conditioning. Understand? There is so much happens around. Whenever you put yourself in that position, you associate completely yourself in that position. When you feel the click, that possibility for you to be in that position exists. See, when you see, for example, you are 10 million worth as per the Western language. If you think you are 10 million worth, whenever you see a person 20 million worth, you know the possibility for you to be in his position exists. So all is good part of the life and bad part of the life, you start thinking, contemplating. If I am in his position and if that good thing hits me, what will I do? If that bad thing hits me, what will I do? This is what is your future planning. You know the possibility, it clicks, then you put yourself in that position, and whatever happens in you is called conditioning. Understand? Understand this point, the conditioning. When you feel the click, the possibility for you to exist there exists, immediately you start thinking, putting yourself in that position and start seeing the positive and negative. Positive and negative, and anything happens in you when you contemplate on that positive and negative is called social conditioning. So when somebody is seen food poisoned, starvation, dysentery, you always put yourself in that position. Maybe when it comes to the extreme of food poisoning, you think, no, that may not happen in my life. But there is a possibility of dysentery. What will I do if this happens in me? Immediately, your DNA is conditioned now. Understand? Not only the second layer past, means past life, dysentery, food poisoning and starvation. Even in the first layer past, in past living also, you catch this kind of engrams through putting yourself in that position. Actually, all the calamity and chaos is just because you constantly putting yourself in somebody's position. See, you don't have base on you. You don't get rooted in you. You go on putting yourself in somebody's position. And the ideas which you collected about society, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, all are just you putting yourself in somebody else's position. When you put constantly yourself in somebody else's position and see, what will I do if that comes to me? What will I do if this comes to me? Oh God, I think it will be great. Oh God, I don't think I can handle. These two are social conditioning. These two are social conditioning. I can see how the past life and past living are almost, you can say almost one and the same. I have to use the word almost because it is not exactly. More than 90% one and the same. All the first layer past life, past living theories can be adapted into second layer past life theory, are all second layer theories which is worthy or which can be adapted in the past lives will be adapted in past living. How you get conditioned by society and constantly entertain, cherish the sufferings and the karma, whether it is in the plane of economy or in the plane of physical health or in the plane of relationships, you always put yourself in somebody's position and plan, what will I do? Oh God, is it not great if I am in his position? Or I don't think I will be able to handle if I am in his shoes. These two. if you can just avoid these two, as far as your awareness goes, as much as your awareness penetrates, as much as your consciousness goes, just see, your awareness, your consciousness, your intelligence, that much you avoid, that's enough. That's a very beautiful stotra. I'm not able to tell you exactly verse, but I can share that sentiment with you from Kabir. I'm going through some of the great songs of Kabir to learn Hindi. You should learn a language only from a poetry, never from a prose. That is why all our Vedic traditional teaching system was based on poetry. Never prose was written in our Vedic tradition, in no language which took birth from Sanskrit. Whether it is a Tamil, Kannada, Telugu, Malayalam, or Hindi, Bengali, Oriya, all the languages which I know took birth from Sanskrit, I have no writing in prose. The writing in prose has started only few hundred years before. Whether it is a Marathi, any language you analyze, there is no writing in prose, because the methodology of teaching was always through poetry. I think Yan Vidyalaya should imbibe this system. Learn more. The language teaching and learning should be based on poetry. More poetry based, less prose based. Prose should be only used to explain poetry, but should never be a writing lesson. Writing should always be through poetry. When you learn a language through poetry, you will be a poet. See, being a poet is not just an intellectual capability, it is an existential reality. See, there are some things which are not intellectual capability, existential reality. If there is no gap between your intellectual capabilities and existential realities, you are enlightened. That's all. See, whatever you are showing to the world, poetry, writing, singing, dancing, or spiritual knowledge, whatever you are showing to the world, if it is your existential reality, you are enlightened. If you don't show anything to the world and you don't have anything, and being not having anything is your existential reality, you are enlightened. There are so many people, I know, they have not shown anything to the world, any intellectual capability, and they did not have, they are enlightened. They lived an enlightened life. The Mauni Babas, Pahul mystics, Tantric saints, wandering monks, Parivrajaka acharyas, they did not show any extraordinary intellectual capability to the world. They just know they do not have. Whatever they were showing is their existential reality. They are enlightened. Being a poet, being a dancer, being a singer, or being an intellectual orator, or being a writer should be an existential reality, not just intellectual capability. When you teach a language to a child, he should just sing in that language. His whole inner space should be singing. So for the sake of others to understand, he can translate that song into words. That's all. But he himself should be just humming inside. When I read Kabir, that's what I understood. Oh God, this fellow, I know for sure, never had any thoughts in his life. He had only poets in his life. Because you cannot go to that depth of sentiments. Extraordinary sentiments. The sacred sentiments. He is expressing one sacred sentiment. Please don't appear, oh my beloved, don't appear in front of me. Even remembering that you may enter my house, my eyes already come out to see you, to grab your form. Never ever do the mistake of appearing. I don't know what will happen. Understand the second sacred sentiment. I expressed only one. The second only connects that Kabir's sentiment and the concept which I am talking. The second sentiment is, just because my senses are completely outside my system, outside my prana sarira to grab you, there is nobody to process information and create social conditioning inside. Only if you understand the sacred sentiments. Actually, if you yourself have experienced at least once or twice that your senses are lost in the glory of the master and there is nobody sitting inside doing some social conditioning and grumbling, grudging about who gets more time around master or who gets more attention, or when you yourself have experienced those few moments, or who gets bigger post in the organization, who is in bigger hierarchy in the organization. See, always male suffer with the hierarchy, female suffer with attention. When you don't have that too, just by being lost, the senses are protruding, just going out of your prana sarira to grab him, to grab his presence. If you experience this for a few seconds, then you will understand what Kabir is singing. Because sacred sentiments can be understood only if you had one iota of that understanding. See, if Kabir sings 100 sacred sentiment, if you understand at least one unit of one sentiment as experience in you, only then you can even grab that 100 unit of his pleasure or the intensity of his sacred sentiment. This is one of the basic lessons you need to have to grab the strength of sacred sentiments. That is why when a young man goes to Ramanujacharya, he asks, I want to achieve that parabhakti, devotion, that great devotion. Ramanuja asks, have you loved anybody? Have you fallen in love with somebody in your life? This fellow says, no, what nonsense? I am a born celibate, Bala Brahmachari. No, I lived a pure life. What are you talking? I came to you for parabhakti. Then Ramanuja says, relax, go back, first learn falling in love with somebody. And come back, I can teach you parabhakti. Really, you need to experience at least one ray of that sacred sentiment. Actually, when you really fall in love, even in ordinary way, what you call as ordinary way, a ray of sacred sentiment will be awakened in you. Even with an ordinary person. Because at one point you may have to sacrifice the constant remembrance of me, which is a root of all suffering. You may have to just push that away for a few seconds. So that one moment you would have had that sacred sentiment experience, that one unit. That one unit is enough for you to grab what Andal would have felt with Krishna, or Meera would have felt with Krishna, or Manikyavasa would have felt with Shiva, or Ramana Maharshi would have felt with Arunachala. Read his marital garland for letters, marital garland of letters for Arunachala, Aksharamana Malai. extreme, I don't have any word. If I have to say a naked Madhura Bhava, yeah, unhidden, unclothed Madhura Bhava. I have not seen any deeper or naked Madhura Bhava work than Aksharamana Malai, the marital garland of letters put by Ramana Maharshi to Arunachala. I can never, when I really started deeply understanding, see, earlier when I used to see Bhagavan's photo and his teachings, that who am I and all that, I used to have a great respect. Of course, it's not that afterwards lost. A great, very untouchable respect. Oh, a great Avatara Purusha, just sitting in a deep calmness and peace and that eternal silence under a small hut, gazing the great hill on its silence, being immersed in the Satchitananda Aganda Paripurana Brahma Swarupa. The whole understanding and relationship was great. An elderly, amazing saint. Only when I read his Aksharamana Malai, the marital garland of letters, I thought, oh God. I can say in the initial level, my understanding about Ramana Maharshi was respect based, more dasabhava. When you see he opening up himself to Arunachala, and really it is a great opening up. Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam valittidum Arunachala. For whose sake, if I have to translate very crude form, you grabbed me, or you snatched me. Now, if you forsake me, the whole world will abuse you. What a secret or a personal, intimate, sacred sentiment. Aimbula kalvar agattinil pugumbodu agattini ilayo Arunachala. You are the owner of my house. You are supposed to be possessive of me. But these five senses, these thieves are coming and trying to rape me. Are you not aware? Are you a man? He is asking, Iduvo Anmai Arunachala. Are you a man? The greatness of the sacred sentiments is, you will feel so deeply connected to the person and the object to which the person is expressing the sentiment. See, for example, when Manikyavasaka sings about Arunachala, Shiva, it is not that when you read that sacred sentiment, you will feel connected only to the Shiva. You will feel connected to Manikyavasaka also. When Kabir sings on Ram, it is not that you will feel connected only to Ram. You will feel connected to Kabir also. Because he is letting you experience your intimacy. His intimacy with his beloved, he is opening up. Same way, when you know the sacred sentiments of Ramana Maharshi, it is not that you will feel connected only to Arunachala, you will feel connected to him also. So my whole relationship to Ramana Maharshi got completely changed when I understood the Aksharamana Malai. Oh God. Then this guy, when he is looking at Arunachala, what he must be thinking? I used to think earlier when he is gazing at Arunachala, oh, he is in Samadhi, great guy, just being in Nirvikalpa. This sacred sentiment of Kabir, I don't know who gave me the book. There's a beautiful book in my room, Love Songs of Kabir. I have read at least a few books on Kabir, but this selection was amazing. Some of these guys, Rumi, Kabir, is Manikya Vasagar, oh God. I feel just to enjoy these fellows, I want to assume more and more and more bodies. Nothing else. Just to enjoy these fellows. This Kabir, Rumi, Manikya Vasagar. I tell you, a man who does not know how to enjoy sacred sentiments, he is missing one of the greatest inner gadget in his life. For example, if you guys are not having any of the outer gadgets like a cell phone, laptop, and any outer gadgets, just think of your life. Now if you just suddenly, overnight, all the gadgets from the outer world are not there with you, how you will feel? That's the same way these guys who don't know how to experience the sacred sentiments, they do not have the inner world gadgets. If you have the outer world gadgets, you can do so many things in the outer world. Same way, this enjoying the sacred sentiments is the inner world gadget. This sacred sentiment of Kabir, my senses are protruding, just feeling that you may come sometime to my heart to grab your form, but never do the mistake of coming because I don't know what will happen to me. And just because of this, there is nobody inside to process information and create social conditioning. So enlightenment happens as the side effect. So that is why these bhaktas don't care about jnana. Bhakta, these great devotees, don't care about enlightenment. Really, bhaktas don't care for jnana because when the senses protrude into something and being lost, there is nobody to create social conditioning. So, from the young age, enjoying sacred sentiment, that gadgets should be made available to all our kids. It's an instruction for N Vidyalaya. And all our devotees who have kids, they should take this as one more Smriti code. So every day in my morning satsangs, whenever I want, I will go on be revealing these Smriti codes. Let them take it. This is one more Smriti code. Our devotees, disciples, followers who have kids should encourage, initiate and teach our kids how to enjoy sacred sentiments. Either making them listen or read or understand or work with it. There are so many ways you can think. But enjoying sacred sentiment is an inner world gadget. And more, the teaching and learning process should be based on poetry as much as possible. Prose should be used only to make them understand poetry, that's all. Otherwise, the backbone of the teaching structure should be more poetry. So that they will learn more to be live with existential reality than intellectual capability. So the essence of today's message is this sacred sentiment. Social conditioning happens in you when you constantly put yourself in others' positions, whether it clicks with you or does not click with you. If it clicks with you, you may create fear and greed. That becomes social conditioning. If it does not click with you, again there is a gap, and that becomes social conditioning. Stop doing that internal process, constant chewing, putting yourself in others' position. That's the first. Second, how to do. For the how to, the instruction for how to is learn to lose yourself in the sacred sentiments. Learn to lose yourself in the sacred sentiments. It's very easy. It is not a big thing. It is not a big thing. The moment I describe some sacred sentiment about love, if you just have that secret joy inside and that uncontrollable smile, then be very clear, you have the inner world gadget. You have that inner world gadget. Be proud about it. Celebrate you have it. Unfortunately, we take this all for granted. In the world, many people don't have. If you have, celebrate, enjoy. Whatever you celebrate will grow in you. And if you don't have, create. Create one. It is possible. It is possible. So, I have given clear goal and the path for not allowing more and more engrams accumulating in you and reliving the past, reliving it in the present, reviving your future. Rewiring your brain. With so much of knowledge, energy, intelligence, healing millions of people, initiating thousands of people, still some part of me is sitting like a child and shedding tears for Sivapuranam. And the Devaram. When I hear in that car or morning when I get up and try to do my so-called body stretching, it will be very funny if you see. I'll try to hold the wall and do something. I can see very clearly that wall is begging, should I stand or move? Tell me what you want me to do. Because I'll be pushing, the wall feels, are you pushing me? Just tell me, at least I'll move. I'll tell, no, all you guys will be in your position. I am trying to do with something with my body. Relax. Because I got some steel pieces, like dumbbells and all. The moment I try to hold and squeeze that elements, the molecules in the steel ask, should I change? Tell me, what do you want me to do? I say, no, you remain in your place, in your shape. I don't want that. I am trying to do something with this structure. So, anyhow, even those few moments and those sacred sentiments, I hear this Devaram only, Devaram and Tiruvasam at that time. Oh God. Yane poi, yen nenjum poi, yen anbum poi. See, he describes, I am a lie, my heart is a lie, my love is a lie, but vinayen, anal, vinayen, aludal unai peralame. Person with so much of karmas, vinayen means the person with so much of karmas. If I melt down, I can have you. See, I already had him. I am having him. So I don't need to feel melt down with the sacred sentiment. See, this idea, I am lie, my heart is lie, does not directly fit with me, because whatever is the lie part has already disappeared. And the person with so much of karma, that also does not fit with me. I don't have any karma. And if I melt down, I can have you. That also does not fit with me. Already I have him. I have whatever need to be had. But even then, with all this, looking from the other shore, see, there are two shores, a seeker and attained. Advaita and Dvaita. Tasting the water which runs in the other shore has always a secret taste. Sometimes I wonder, what is going on? And it is such a sweet feeling. It's like after you become a big guy, established guy, going back to your school and just looking around and donating them some money. See, when you are in the school, you are not enjoying. Now you are liberated from it. But you can go back and show who you are. Same way, now you are no more a seeker. That feeling, the other shore is not binding you. But you can just visit the other shore and from the other shore look at this shore. How it feels. The sacred sentiments gives you the joy of all sides of enlightenment. I tell you, sacred sentiment is the focus light put on all sides on a temple tower. See, Advaita Anubhuti, enlightenment experience, like a temple tower, it stands. But the focus lights put on 8 direction, that suddenly lights the whole tower, and the whole tower is seen in a different perception. You experience the whole tower in a different way because of these few focus lights. The sacred sentiments are like different focus lights. Dasabhava, Matrubhava, Sakabhava, and Mathurabhava. The different Mahabhava, different focus lights to see the different dimensions of the temple tower. It's extraordinary. Sacred sentiments. I can say, sacred sentiments is the technique to clean your third layer past. Big Bang to this moment. Kabir. What a plane of consciousness these guys would have lived. What a space they would have floated. Sacred sentiments makes enlightenment as immediate. See, whatever makes your goal as a goal for you is jnana. Whatever makes your goal as immediate for you is bhakti. That's all is the definition. Anything makes your goal as immediate, it's bhakti. The sacred sentiments make the whole experience as now immediate. Yane poi, yen nenjum poi, yen anbum poi. If you just sit and see, the whole thing is true. Because any moment your mind can change. Any moment what you think as you changes. The very idea you have about you changes. Yane voi. Yen nenjum voi. My heart is alive. Very shallow. Morning it feels love, evening it feels hatred. Next day morning it feels agitated. By evening it feels irritated. And from third day, every time it feels irritated. And after third day, no change. En nenjum voi, en anbum voi. My love is a lie. If there is no reciprocation from the other side, it can just change and become a hatred. Then how can that be love? It just remains as love as long as there is a reciprocation from the other side. That is why in the initial level you can practice sacred sentiment only with a master because he reciprocates. Only after that you can practice that real sacred sentiments with the deities. In the initial level, you need somebody who reciprocates. Because any sacred sentiment in you, love in you, will grow only if it is reciprocated. First, master will make it as, he will reciprocate. So it will grow. Then he will stop reciprocating and turn that into Atma Bhakti. Means learning to grow in love without being reciprocated. That's where that pure solid love starts happening. But in the beginning, always the love which dies without reciprocation is the lie. Anal vinayen aludal unai peralame. But even though I am loaded with samskaras and karma, if I melt down, I can have you. God. What a mood this guy would have been living. This Manikya Vasagar, this sentiment is from him. He always lives outside the village. Wherever he goes to have the darshan of a temple, deity, Shiva temple, usually all the South Indian towns, the center will be temple and around the temple the village will be built. He will go and have darshan in the temple but come and stay only outside the village. Because this guy is in such a ecstasy, he can't wear clothes. See the extraordinary joy, the whole skin has become so soft, he can't wear clothes. Manikyavasagar, if you see his life, always he will stay outside the city. Even in Thiruvannamalai, he stayed outside the city in a small village. He will go every day to temple and come back, come away. He will not stay in the city. Same way with Ramakrishna. Because always he was in that ecstasy, he can't wear the clothes. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I take, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see.
So now we'll get into the assignment, and we are going to do the exercises to understand the various fantasy sorry the various fantasies that we go through and how we can complete with all of them. So I'm also projecting the assignment for all of you. What you have to do in this 3-step process, you have to identify and pen down all the negative commitments that you give to yourself. Okay. And once you have identified all of them, you are going to do the completion process with all of them. And in the 3rd step, you are going to declare to live the 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching from now. So I request all the participants to pick up the pen and paper and start doing this assignment. And also, if you are not able to understand, let's say if you need certain example, please drop a message. And actually other participant also can share. Let's say if one participant is not able to understand, other participant can share from his understanding what he understand as giving the false commitment. Okay, all negative commitment that we give to ourselves. So please pen it down. Any participant having any question, please feel free to ask those questions, your doubts, your concerns. At the same time, please. Okay, what's the assignment? Oh, I am projecting that on the screen also. The assignment, that is, you are going to identify and pen down all the negative commitments you give to yourself. So it's a kind of a commitment, but negative. The commitment could be like, I may be a failure, I may lose, I may not be able to achieve it. So these are the various negative commitments that we give to ourselves, you have to pen it down. Yeah, just now I gave the example that, let's say you want to learn a language. The moment you decide to, the moment this thought comes to you, the idea may come, no, it's very difficult for my age. I may not be able to learn. So these are the negative commitments that you are giving to yourself. You want to start a business, but you feel like you may not be successful into it. So this is a negative commitment that you are giving, rather than having this idea that you are going to be successful or you will be able to manifest it, rather than you have the idea that you may not be able to achieve it, you may fail. So these are the negative commitments that you give to yourself. Great. So Vishnukant is Okay. So now let us move to the next segment, and we are going to do the power manifestation. So once you have done the completion, also see it had the three parts, not just writing, identifying, penning down all the negative commitments that we give to ourselves. To complete with that and declare to live with the four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility. So now, once you are done, let us move to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, you are going to be scanning and changing the pulse of our body. So going to do the scanning for your own body, not to the partner, not to anyone else. So please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Continuously visualize your body. Become completely aware of your body. Scan and make the declaration to change the pulse. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. If any other identity comes to, just drop it. Remember that you are Paramashiva. Please open your eyes. I request all the participants to open their eyes. So now it's time to share your experience of power manifestation. So all the participants, Vishwanathan, so please share your experience of power manifestation. What all Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye while you're doing the body scanning. Yes. So while you are sharing, let's get ready for the next segment also. We will have another Acharya joining for the session. And for that reason, we'll have a very short break. Please stay tuned. Yeah, body scanning and changing the pulse rate. Both of that were there. Okay, nothing wrong. If you just did the power manifestation to change the pulse rate. Okay. So thank you for being with us. We'll have a very short break. Okay. And we'll come back for the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. We welcome all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us for today's Paramashivoham Level 2, Day 14. When we are receiving the powerful cognitions and initiations on how to manifest the reality that we want. And before we enter into the session, we would like to complete for the delay, as there was a technical glitch before we could start the session. But now we are back, so let's straight away get into the next segment. So the next section is going to be on how to create the space for your chosen reality. So whatever we want to create, whatever reality that you want to create in the outer world, it begins by you creating the right space for that reality to manifest. It could be anything that you wish to have in your life. It can be the relationships that you want. It can be the career you want. It can be that you want to be wealthy, you want to be rich, or it can be that you want to have a perfect, healthy body. Any kind of reality, or even you want to have a spiritual experience, you want to go to a very advanced level of spiritual attainment and ultimately be enlightened. Any of these realities that you wish to create in your life, it starts with you creating the right space for that to happen, for that to manifest. So in this section, we will learn how to do that, how to create that right space within you. Okay, so everything is experienced by you as per the space you carry. That is a fundamental truth. That is why even for your chosen reality to manifest, you have to create the space for it. The truth is, whatever we experience in life, everything that is experienced is as per the space that we carry. So everything, your reality of God, your reality of yourself, reality of society, and reality of universe is experienced by you as per the space you carry. So if you carry the space that you have many births, you will have many births. So it depends on the space ultimately. Same is the experience as the space. If you carry the space that you have only one birth, you will have only one birth. It's a very subtle truth that we have to understand. Depends on the space. If we have the space that there are many births, we will have many births. If we carry the space that there is only one birth, one life, then that will be the reality for us. We will only have one life. We will only have one birth. So if you carry the space that you have soul, you will have soul. If you carry the space that you don't have soul, you will not have soul. If you carry the space you have soul, but you are yet to express all those powers, the same will happen to you. The same will be the experience that you will have soul, but you are yet to experience the powers. The universe is a huge wave of Tathastu. So be it. So everything is as you create, as you organize, as you arrange. Universe always blesses us with as per according to the space that we carry. If whatever we create as a space, universe keeps on blessing it as Tathastu. So be it. So be it. So depends on the space, the same thing as manifests and projects outward as the reality. So Swami just says, put a little intelligence, time, and energy into creating the right space in you, because that will go a long way. Because ultimately, everything depends on that. Whatever we experience depends on the space. Whatever you dream in the night when you are unconscious is the key to check what space you are in. So if you want to check what is the space that you're carrying right now, look at your dreams. Whatever you're dreaming in the night when you are unconscious, that is the key to check what your space is. You need to work and create the right space till you experience that space even in your dream state. So until you experience that state even in your dream state, that space, till then you have to work, put effort, and create the right space within.
Now, whether it is great realities of the cosmos, or the realities of life, or the realities of your mind, the space you create inside creates the reality. Now, decide to create the space for your best possibility. You have a soul, and it can do anything you want. This is the best space. This is the best space that you can create, that you have a soul, acknowledging the existence of the soul, and that it can do absolutely anything you want. This is the best space, and you should create it now. You have this power, and if you create it, that would be your reality. The inner space you entertain becomes your reality. The inner space that you entertain becomes your life. Your decision to create the space decides your life. Now, if you create the space that sannyas is possible, then it is possible for you. If you create the space that no, I cannot control my mind, so sannyas is not possible, then sannyas is not possible. So ultimately, everything bows down to the space we carry and to these conclusions that we come about ourselves and about life. Now, because of this truth, then we realize that we have the power to create the best inner space right now. Just because you have not experienced consciousness the few times that you looked inside or did some meditation or some exercises, then you should not think that it is not here. You are the consciousness. You are all powerful, the all knowing consciousness. And before your mind brings the negative arguments and denies this truth, you should bring positive completion and encourage this truth, encourage the manifestation and realization of this truth. Your mind is nothing but the mirror of your reality. And this is the greatest liberation you can receive, because now by diagnosing your mind and looking at how it is, what kind of conclusions and thought currents you have, then you can diagnose your reality and you can gain control over it. You can gain the capacity to make it as you want. Now, when you listen to the words that your mind is the mirror of your reality, what do you feel? You should be feeling that, oh God, what a liberation. I can change it now. This is the greatest liberation. If everything is just about the mind that I have, then the power and the complete freedom is in my hands. So now just spend time with yourself and complete with all the negative patterns that you are carrying and drop them. Rebuild your mind, rebuild your inner space. You are consciousness. You are consciousness, the all powerful, all knowing, always blissful, the Sat Chit Ananda, the truth, consciousness, bliss.
Yes. In fact, each sannyas name, the spiritual name that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us, is the space we are supposed to create within us. So whatever spiritual name Swamiji gives us, that is, it's not just a mere name. It is in fact the space that we are supposed to create within us. So spend your energy in building the space in you to remove all the obstacles to experience this truth inside you. Don't bring the past record to deny your highest possibility. It's a very important thing that Swamiji is telling us here. Do not bring your past record when we are trying to create the right space for us. When you failed in the past, you did not have the intelligence, you did not have the right space. That is why you failed. So the problem is with not having the right space, not with the truth. So now try with the right space, you will be successful. It is your inner space which creates your life, your reality. It is what you think of you and others that creates your reality. It is up to you to allow this reality to function in your life. Take over your life. Create the space. You will see that the world responds responsibly and with responsibility. Your inner space is so powerful, you can just make anything happen. That is a magic. That is the magic of this ultimate truth that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. We think usually that we are supposed to, put a lot of effort to make something happen, to achieve our goals, or to manifest the reality that we want. But that is actually not the truth. the science that Swamiji is teaching us. It is the sacred secret revealed to us by Paramashiva himself, originally in the Vedas and Agamas, and now Swamiji is reviving this, revealing it again to us in the modern day. Simply by the shift in our consciousness, the cognitive shift, by changing our space, simply the reality also changes. It's simply possible. That's what Swamiji again and again says. It is simply possible. Once we change the space, we will see that the whole world, the whole reality that we experience, it changes the way it responds to us. It's like a switch. Once you switch it on, the whole space, the whole reality also responds in a similar manner. We will see suddenly the shift happening. Either people suddenly change, or the same people start responding to us in a different way. Most different opportunities start coming in our life without any real effort being put from our side. That is the kind of shift we are talking about. It actually feels like magic, but that is the truth. It is the truth of existence. Whatever space we carry, the same thing mirrors outside. So create the space that you're going to win. You are winning in everything that is happening in your life. Create the space that you are doing it. You are winning. You will just see the world responds to you. Very subtle thing which you might have noticed. If not, let me reiterate. For example, you want to win or succeed in life. Don't create the space that you will succeed. Create the space that you are already successful. You are already winning. Because that will trigger the same kind of reality outside you as well. Create the space that you are consciousness. Simply all the consciousness of all the people will be connected to you. And it expresses itself. Only if you have some inauthenticity, you will feel you are different from others. If you are completely authentic, you will understand that the consciousness of you and all the people is one and the same. You have to create the right space. Again and again, Swamiji is stressing upon this truth. You have to put effort, build the right space. Once you build the right space, simply the results will follow. You can win in any dimension of your life, whether it is physical health, mental health, confidence, social problems, family problems, any problem in life. Just create the right understanding and the right space. Just like that, you will win. Just like that, you will win. It is so unfortunate that we continue to enjoy and cherish self-destructive thoughts, sometimes unconsciously, without even knowing, sometimes consciously knowing it. It is time we create a highly positive inner space with possibility. You can create the inner space. You can live in that inner space. You can experience that same space in the outer world. Everywhere, you can make what you want as reality. This is the science that Swamiji is teaching us, practically how to make it happen, how to make your life happen, how to create the reality, the life that you want practically. So experiment with this truth, with sincerity and authenticity. This will become reality in your life. So we should have that courage to experience with this truth, authentically, sincerely, put it into practice, work with it, and then you'll see it will become as a practical reality in our life. It is very important that you create the right inner space for enlightenment, for fulfillment. Today and tomorrow, take this as your responsibility.
Now, with these revelations, we'll be entering into completion. And it's important that we look deeper into our lives to understand all the different aspects and all the consequences, all the implications of this truth. For example, many times we hope for certain experiences, or we hope to manifest wealth or relationships and so on. But we do not actually carry the right space for it inside. And so how much ever we try to acquire these, it doesn't work. For example, if we create a space that we are poor and we need wealth, but if we do not have the right inner space that we are already wealthy, that we are already attracting and creating wealth, then how much ever we try, we will never succeed in manifesting wealth. And the same applies to all other dimensions of our lives as well. So here we really have to understand this very clearly and shift the focus from trying to attract what we want merely by focusing outside, but looking in and diagnosing and seeing what kind of an inner space do we carry. Same way, many times we feel that our life should be different than the way it is right now, or maybe that we should be a different person. And we enter into this kind of inner conflict of trying to make things different than the way they are. And here, same way, the kind of space, the kind of inner space that we carry is that life is not the way it should right now. So with these revelations and with this science of creating the right space inside us, then now we will be able to shift our mind, shift our conclusions, our cognitions in order to manifest what we want. And one more thing, now we have learned also what is the best inner space that we can create in order to achieve enlightenment and manifest our best possibilities. And that is by remembering that we are consciousness, the ultimate, all-pervasive, eternally blissful consciousness, Paramashiva himself. So all these things matter. This kind of all the conclusions that we have are extremely important in our life. So now, with this, we'll enter into a completion process. You can sit with yourself and bring awareness to your inner space and complete with all the negative patterns. Any negative patterns that surges inside you that you know you have, complete with them. And by doing that, now create the right inner space by completing again and again within yourself by doing swapurnatva or the self-completion. So here it's actually a very simple completion exercise, just like by now all of you must be very familiar with it. But the angle from which we are approaching it is a bit different now. We are diagnosing our inner space and putting the focus on creating the right space to manifest the reality that we want. So by doing this self-completion again and again for the next few minutes, now create the right inner space, the right mood that you want to have, and the right experience, how you would want this day of your life to be. By bringing completion with all those negative patterns and making a conscious decision to create the right space, now create the right mood and the right experience for your life today. So we'll be showing the slides so that you all can read, and we will be playing the meditation music. All of you can start the exercise. We'll be giving maybe about 10 minutes for you all. And meanwhile, as always, if you have any questions, any doubts, you can share with us in the Zoom chat. So now with this, we come to the end of this exercise, and I hope that all of you were able to catch this this realization how our inner space really creates our reality, and how by simple conscious involvement we can shift this space that we carry. And it's something very important to remember, because obviously all of us have the tendency, whenever we go through our day, we focus on so many things, we get involved with so many people, and then we lose sight, we forget that we should have our awareness established in this inner space, so that we retain the right inner space all throughout the day. And this is how we can consciously impact our reality and make our life the way we want. So, of course, we'll be exploring this subject much more. Now, with this, let's enter into another round of the power manifestation.
Yes. So let's now move into the next section, which is going to be the power manifestation round. Today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning, which forms the fundamental principle of biology, the science of biology. The fundamental principles come from the power of body scanning, which is revealed by Paramashiva himself in Vedas and Agamas. And in this round in particular, we are going to manifest the power of changing the pulse of another person. So let's now get ready for the power manifestation round. But before we enter into before we start the power manifestation, let's receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. You can all open your copies of Living Enlightenment, remembering Swamiji in your inner space, and opening the book in a random page, and whatever you see on the page is the powerful cognition that you're going to carry in your inner space when you are going to manifest the power. So let's take a minute and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. And meanwhile, also turn on the video recording so that you can record yourself while manifesting this power, which you can then share with all the people in social media, sharing the joy of manifesting the power. So let's now start with the power manifestation round. So in this round, you are going to sit with another person. It can be your friend, family member sitting next to you. If not, you can even call a friend or any person that you wish to manifest the power with. And if even that is not possible, then you can manifest the power on yourself. Change your own pulse. So let us now prepare ourselves for the power manifestation round. You are going to watch the oneness capsule, which we are going to play, invoking the space of oneness with Swamiji, requesting him to manifest through us, visualizing him in your third eye, and then with the power of the third eye, hold the space and declare for the pulse of the other person to change. You can chant the Mahavakya while manifesting this power. And in the end, then we will verify. You can take the initial measurement of the pulse. If you have the right gadgets for measuring the pulse, you can use them. If not, you can take a rough measurement with feeling the pulse on the wrist with the tip of your fingers, maybe maintaining it for, let's say, 10 seconds or 30 seconds, taking a rough reading, the count, and determining the count per minute. What are the number of the pulse rate that you are measuring. So take the first measurement. If you're manifesting this on another person, you have to take the measurement of their pulse rate. If you're manifesting this down on yourself, this power manifestation on yourself, then take the pulse rate of yourself. Yes, so let's now begin with the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya loudly. Let it reverberate in your entire inner space. We will be playing the oneness capsule. We invoke the space of oneness in you. So let's now begin the power manifestation round. Yes. So now, let's take the final measurement of the pulse rate of another person. Or if you were manifesting the power on yourself, then take your own pulse rate again. Take the measurement. And we can verify the power manifestation that has happened. Make sure the video recording is on so that you can record the difference as well for the people to see, and also remains as a proof that you have in fact manifested the power in there. And it's not just a fiction or a hoax. The science of power manifestation is real, it is authentic. So for all those who have manifested the power successfully, who have been able to change the pulse rate of another person or yourself, congratulations. And even for those who may not have recorded any big change in the pulse rate for now, there's no need to be disheartened. You can continue with the power manifestation sessions. With time, when you are more and more ferocious, you complete more and more with your patterns, with your self-doubt, you will see the completion space grows inside you. And simply from that completion space, power manifestation starts happening. So it is just a matter of time, because Swamiji has already initiated us. So we don't need to do anything extra. It's only just a matter of will, persistence, and ferociousness that we will begin manifesting the power. And it is time also now to head over to the social media platforms and upload the videos that you've recorded and share it with all the people out there, enriching them, telling them the story of how you are manifesting these powers, your excitement, share it with them, the celebration of oneness experience which Swamiji is giving to all of us, so that they can also have a taste, they can also have a glimpse of it, and invite them also to register for Paramashivoham Level-2 to experience it in their own lives as well, and to have the superconscious breakthrough get initiated by Swamiji and be blessed with the presence of the avatar in their own lives. And make sure when you are posting on social media, you use the mandatory hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham, and hashtag Nithyananda. Yes. So now we come to the end of this power manifestation round. Now we will move to the next segment, the next section of this day in the series of sessions on creating the reality that we want. So this next section is going to be a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing the highest truths, the sacred secrets on how to speak into your listening, how to speak to yourself. Because speaking to your own listening is the very key to altering the space and then altering the reality as well. So I won't say much, because let's straight away get into the video and receive the powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself. So let's listen. Yes. So we are preparing for the video to be played. So we'll be starting the video shortly, in less than a minute. So let's all come to the space of listening with our head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Ready to receive the powerful cognitions of how to speak to yourself. Because when we are talking about the science of creating the right space, creating the reality that we want, we need to know how to speak to ourselves, how to talk to ourselves, how to have the conversation with ourselves, and how to listen to ourselves. And that is what Swamiji is revealing to us in this upcoming video.
inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chame Manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions.
I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it. Like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all. Just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly Getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult. I've done everything, I tried everything. It's not working for me. That needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of Tapayan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the
black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm. I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives, but you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. 10 balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities, encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance. Sing. Manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this fellow will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand? Bow and arrow manifest multiple possibilities and powers in you. Anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishra taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my padakas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, dressing up the deities,
all the 64 arts you should start manifesting.
Yes. What a powerful revelation and such a series of powerful cognitions and realizations Swamiji gave in this video. How to carry the right space of possibility and positivity within us and to operate in our day-to-day life with that enthusiasm. So next, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. To internalize these truths more and more completely into our inner space, to make these truths, turn them into our inner space so that we can manifest them in our life as a reality. So Swamiji says, enrich, enrich, enrich. If you talk to yourself, you will be enriched. So enrich, enrich as much as you can. Just through enriching, you can break all your patterns, karmas, and be liberated. Simply the power of enriching is so strong, so powerful, that if we just inculcate this habit of enriching in our life, it will break all our karmas, all our patterns. Everything will be taken care of. It will in fact infuse the power of integrity, authenticity, and responsibility also automatically. So let's now enter into the exercise, which is on enriching yourself. Now make a list of all the aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. It can be anything that you're not happy about, related maybe to your body, maybe physical health, or something related to your mind, the way you're perceiving your life. You're not happy the way things are around you. You're not happy about the people around you. You're not happy about the work that you are doing. Anything, any aspect of your life. Make a list of all such aspects of your life which you are not happy about, right? Which you're not satisfied about. Now, look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking a responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. That is the whole context of us penning down and listing all these aspects. So let's now come back and first finish up the first stage of this exercise. Let us make a list of all the aspects of our life which we are not satisfied about, which we are not happy about, and then we will move to the next stage of this exercise. So let's begin. So hopefully you have all listed down all the aspects of your life which you are not happy about, which you are not satisfied about. Now let's move to the next step. Look deeply into each of these aspects and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. For example, you may not be happy with the way you look, right, physically. Maybe you're overweight, for example. If you go into this aspect of your life, you being overweight, look into it. Look deeply and identify where you're not taking responsibility for the non-integrity and inauthenticity which you are having in either thoughts, words, or actions with respect to you being overweight. Is it something related to the way you perceive yourself? Or is it the inauthenticity when it comes to actions? You just don't take care of your body. You don't exercise. You don't make sure your eating habits are proper. You're eating a lot of junk food. So you don't take responsibility for taking in the right food, giving your body the right food, and giving your body the proper exercise. Maybe it is the inauthenticity related to your laziness. Maybe you decided, okay, you will do all this. You will take the right diet. You will exercise regularly, but you are not integrated to it. You don't follow that routine. So look deeply into these aspects of your life and identify where the non-integrity is, where that inauthenticity is in your actions, in your words, in your thoughts. Many times, even in our thinking, the inauthenticity comes, non-integrity comes. Many times we start believing that nothing will happen, nothing will change. I am like this. So it also can happen at the level of your thoughts, this inauthenticity. So identify where this inauthenticity and non-integrity lies with respect to that aspect, and you not taking responsibility to be authentic and integrated. Identify these parts. So let's continue and go visit each of these aspects where you're not happy and identify where you're not taking responsibility to be integrated and authentic. And what is that non-integrity? What is that inauthenticity in thought, words, or actions? So let's continue. Yes. So hopefully you have all visited each of these aspects of your life where you feel unhappy, dissatisfied, and looked in and identified where you're not taking responsibility with respect to non-integrity and inauthenticity in your thoughts, words, and actions when it comes to these aspects of your life. So now let's move on to the third and the final step. In this step, now bring awareness with awareness. Bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life. In all other aspects of your life, go ahead. So let's now take time and do this third step. Let's write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Deciding to be in the space of integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in each of these aspects, and visualizing that you are in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Then begin writing down the thoughts, words, and actions, the new thoughts, the new words, the new actions that you will take in the same aspects of your life. And inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. So let's continue. Yes. Yes, so hopefully you have all completed this final step of this internalization exercise as well. Now decide to operate from this new space with completion and with ferociousness. Bring authenticity and responsibility into each of these aspects of your life, and you will experience fulfillment in each of these dimensions. So let us now move to the next section, which is the power manifestation round. Let's all get ready to have another round of power manifestation. As you all know, we are manifesting the power of body scanning today. So this is going to be another round now. In this round, we will be manifesting the power of scanning the internal organs of another person and healing them through the power of the third eye. So let's all get ready, prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation round.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next round of the power manifestation. And all of us remember what we have heard from Swamiji in the recent videos that we watched, and how Swamiji was able to literally make his entire house shake after increasing his weight, and describing many other extraordinary powers that Swamiji was able to manifest from a young age. So I hope that all of us have found a lot of inspiration from this, and we are going to be performing at our level here. And I know that many of you have been successful in scanning and reducing or increasing your pulse, so that is great. Now, in this round, we will be scanning and healing internal organs. So if you have a partner, someone with whom you can manifest the power for this round, you can do this, you can manifest this power for that person, for someone else. And however, if you do not have, then that's fine. You can do it for yourself also. You can scan your own internal organs through the third eye, and diagnose, see in which conditions they are, see if something needs to be balanced. You can go through organ by organ, and you can just connect with your body as a whole and see if your attention is more directed towards a specific organ, and if anything is revealed through the third eye. Now, yes, you can pair with whoever is available if someone is, and otherwise you can also do that for yourself. That would be fine for this power. So with this, let us enter. If you have the Living Enlightenment book, once again, you can open it and receive the powerful cognition, connecting with Swamiji in the form of this book, and randomly opening any page, you can receive the powerful cognition that is right for you right now. And oh, sorry, it was Vishwanathan. Yeah, who was talking about that. Okay. Now, if you do not have the Living Enlightenment book, that is fine. You have received enough powerful cognitions today that you can hold on for manifesting this power. As a reminder, in the power manifestation, we do not manifest the power. We experience this space of oneness from which Swamiji manifests and Swamiji flows through us. So this is the space through which the power manifestation happens. So we focus on experiencing the oneness, and the power manifestation happens as a consequence. I'm sure by now all of you who have been able to change the pulse and manifest so many other powers as you have shared, by now you'd see that yes, the manifestation is great, no doubt, but each power manifestation that you experience, it comes with this very deep experience of oneness, which brings a lot of healing, a lot of empowerment, and a lot of clarity in your inner space. So this experience of oneness is really what we are focusing on here. Now, with this, you can turn on the video recording, and you can, if you are pairing up with someone, you can now start scanning the other person. And as I said, we are doing both scanning through the third eye and healing. So as we scan and as a problem is getting revealed through the third eye, we understand this problem, and then we give the healing energy through the power of the third eye as well. So now, as things are getting revealed to you, you can also note them down so that you don't forget anything. You can note down organ by organ, whatever revelation happens in your inner space, you can note them down. And at the end of the power manifestation, after giving the healing, if you're doing that for another person, you can also share everything that has been revealed to you, and always do that in a way that the other person feels that doesn't feel hurt, and do it in a way that benefits the other person. So with this, let us start. We are going to be watching a oneness capsule from Swamiji for this round of the power manifestation. You can now start manifesting the power.
शंभो नित्यानंद शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य परेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य परेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण श्री
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Yes. Now we come to the end of this power manifestation. If you have been manifesting this power with a partner, you can now share with your partner everything that was revealed through the third eye. And if any of you had any experience, you can share that also in the Zoom chat. I'll give 1 or 2 minutes for you all to share. And if you did not have time to complete the healing, then you can also take this time to finish.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I hope you all had a great experience and you had time to complete the sharing and the healing. And you can also share on the social media if you like. That is great. And otherwise, now let us enter into another session. And now this time we are going to be looking into the nature of perception, understanding what is perception and how it works, and we will be looking into, of course, do we actually rightly perceive the reality, and how to transcend all the barriers that stop us from perceiving the reality as it is, and once again gaining the capacity to manifest the life that we want. So in here we will be starting and we will be exploring the phenomena of perception from the perspective of the ancient Hindu tradition, ancient philosophy, ancient phenomenology, and also modern science. Now, Swamiji defines perception as the way your patterns react and respond to the facts is perception. Let me repeat. The way in which your patterns react and respond to the facts is perception. So here, this definition is very important. When it comes to perception, all of us naturally feel that, you know, the act of seeing can be perception. We naturally remember all the senses through which we experience reality. But here, what Swamiji says is that perception is deeper than this. Perception involves the way in which our unconscious patterns react and respond to the facts. Now, why is it so? Why is it not just merely the act of seeing or the act of receiving knowledge or information that is considered as perception? Because the way in which we react and respond to facts becomes our cognition. It becomes a part of the way in which we experience the reality. So here Swamiji actually defines the very basis on which we form our perception of reality. Our perception is not just the way in which we see right now, but it is the sum of all of the cognitions that we have created in the past. And these cognitions, unfortunately, most of the time are created by our unconscious patterns and the way in which we react and respond to situations. So this mindset is a key and is very important because it defines the way in which we cognize and we experience the reality. So with this, we are going to be watching a series of clips from Swamiji, and we will be guiding you all in between those clips. And we'll be starting with a short story on this topic of the nature of perception.
Story. An old man goes to a nearby village, is coming back to his home. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all. He himself is literally boiling and burning, rolling on the ground, crying. One of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, Dad?" This fellow says, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son reminds him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately got up and he became completely all right. He's okay now. All his suffering, pain, everything disappeared. Everything will become all right. Everything became all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son comes and tells him, "Dad, we sold, that is true, but still money has not yet come to us. We have not received the money." Then again this fellow rolls on the ground and starts crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is..."
Yes. So continuing with what Swamiji is sharing with all of us here, we don't react to life as it happens. We always apply our own cognitions, our own ideas, our own incompletions, our own perceptions about life first. So we don't really react to life as it really happens. We always look at it through our own prism. And that prism constitutes of our own ideas, our cognitions, our incompletions. Through that lens, we see, we look at the happening in front of us and react to it accordingly. After we digest the information we received, we are left with a distorted picture of what is factually happening. It is a distorted picture because we are digesting it through that, we are seeing it through that prism of our own incompletions and our own cognition. We don't see the reality as it is happening factually. Now let's look at another short clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares a Nyaya, that is the multi-dimensional logic, in the form of another story with us. So let's listen intensely.
You don't have any pattern. I wanted all of you to understand, not having a pattern and having complete consciousness is great, but there are some people neither have consciousness nor have pattern. Non-responders who are soaked in dullness, I am talking about them. They live in stupid materialism with their life philosophy as stupid atheism. Listen, every one of you live with a philosophy whether you understand or not. If you don't understand what is the philosophy with which you are cognizing, be very clear, you are a stupid atheist. I can give you one more example. Rajyasarbha means in the middle of the night, you are walking in a forest, there was a rope in front of you. In that night, naturally what will you feel? The rope is snake. And especially in the night, you will always feel that rope is moving slowly. Your eyes will create the perception the rope is moving. So the moment you feel the rope is moving, your whole spine will move. You will have that electric shock of fear spreading on your spine. The whole body will shiver. Being will shake. Listen. If you perceive the fact that rope is there, as snake, the way you respond is going to be different. And after a few minutes, listen, after a few minutes, when that rope is not moving, when you look, if the rope is not moving, suddenly you will realize, hey, it's not rope. Sorry, it's not snake. It is just a rope or something else. The moment you realize, the whole fear settles down. You are free. Perception can literally put you into the cardiac arrest before even the snake bites. You might be dead just by the perception there is a snake. If you perceive the fact, there is no suffering.
Yes. So after this, another short clip. Let us now do a short internalization, a 5 minutes internalization. So let us recap what are the concepts, ideas, powerful cognitions presented to us in these 2 clips that we just saw. Let's kind of recap and revise what the powerful cognitions were shared with us by Swamiji. And share your clicks and understandings that you had with us. You can share it with other participants as well. You can put it in the chat window, what your understandings, your clicks are or have been by watching these 2 clips. So let's do this. Take a couple of minutes and put your understandings, your clicks, and your shift, the cognitive shifts that you have experienced by watching these 2 short clips. Let's begin. Yes. So, in the short clip, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also described and explained to us the Rajju Sarpanyaya, the multidimensional logic, from the example of the rope and the snake, how our perception can create even a distorted sense of reality in front of us. In the Vedanta tradition, Rajju Sarpanyaya is one of the very powerful nyayas. And for example, the rope being mistaken as a snake, it being felt as a snake, while there is actually no snake, neither before your perception, during your perception, or even after the perception, but because of your fear, for a moment you project snake into rope and suffer as per the perception. Then suddenly the fear becomes a certain intensity into your body. That intensity makes you look deeply into it, and just because of the deep looking, the rope again becomes a rope. Basically, the delusion, the distortion of the reality simply melts down just by our deep looking. But that intensity, if it leads to more ignorance, means moving away from the rope, then forever you will be thinking it's a snake. So it depends on whether we are looking deeply into it or not. So past, present, and future, all three times, rope is a rope. But by a projection of the fear, the few moments it becomes snake and gets into the experience space of snake, which is a lower reality. Then how you respond to that reality, either with awareness of looking through it or escaping from it. We only have two options. Either we look deeply into it with awareness, or we try to escape from it. If you have the awareness of looking through it, then you are liberated from that perception of snake and free from it. So let's now look at another short clip where Swamiji takes us into a deeper understanding of this logic, of this knowledge. So let's listen in.
Basically, perception is the processed facts. Understand, this is the exact definition. Perception is the processed facts. Facts can be processed in the fire of ignorance or the cold patterns. Anything can process fire. Anything can process facts. Now I am giving you the best possibility of perception. Bring integrity. Listen. Bring integrity in your thinking. Your eyes will not even forget the moment, the reality, and it will not cognize the rope as a snake. Many times, it is the lack of integrity your body and mind cognizes its own facts, its own things, its own concepts. The best philosophy on the planet Earth is Sankhya of Kapila. The Kapila's Sankhya, because he has no patterns. The processing of the information
did not happen with any pattern. No patterns are involved in the process of information. Rope is seen as a rope. Not even the iota of idea of snake is superimposed on it. Superimposing certain ideas into it takes away the joy.
Yes. So now we understand that our perception drastically impacts how we engage with life and the decisions that we make. So here again, for a few minutes, let's now pen down. You'll all be penning down 5 incidents where you have perceived a rope as a snake, just like Swamiji said, where you experienced a situation as a threat, which actually was not threatening at all. So you can write 5 such situations and then look in. And did the intensity you developed based on the false perception that you had, did it make you run away? Or did you look in deeper and realize your error and the false perception that you had? So this is the second step. After penning down the 5 situations, you'll be looking in and seeing whether you run away or you gain clarity by looking in deeper. And then finally, if you did not realize that you were afraid of a rope and that there was actually no real threat in this situation, then now you will be relieving this incident and completing with all the false conclusions and all the incompletions that you arrived at because of this incident. So you can all start. We will be giving a few minutes for this. You can start by penning down five incidents, then see whether you run away or looked in deeper. And then if you did not look in deeper, then you can now take this time to relieve and complete.